It's Lorwyn time! You know what the opposite of a flavor fail is? A lore win. I'm so ready. Except for I have not looked at the set limited wise at all. Nerd Girl has. Hey! Red shirt down! You made it just in time. Perfect, perfect timing. It's the first draft of the day. Yeah, this set's gonna be a lot of fun. All right. Here we go. Enters creature you control gets +X. Opponent gets -X. X number of elves and elves in graveyard. That seems like we're probably doing elves. Oof. Little oof. So what, there's like one other good spell for us here. Elect Man. It's great. This is the first draft of the day. We're jumping right into matching my ears. Aegis, hello. Who's drafting with us? The real ones jump right into draft. This card is awesome. Don't draft this. Two -1 counters on each creature? Jesus. Is that good, though? I guess, like, elves do a bunch of minus stuff. Reveal hand and rip a card from it, or target creature -2. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Creature dies, put a -1 counter on. I don't know enough about the set for this to be... No, it's Elaine time. Giro, hello. I think my instinct says that I take this. I don't know that there's, like, enough minus counter stuff. And this is just a good card. Draft archetypes? Yeah, I probably should should know those things. Another creature control enters, gain a life. And it is elf. And it is death touch. Dang. I don't think we need a tomb here. This is what I want. I could be convinced today to move over into standard because I want to play standard fairies. I want to play standard merfolk. Is that a yes? You are welcome to if you want. I'll figure it out. This is like one of the first times that I don't know what the archetypes are ahead of time because I did not do a mechanics video for this. Wow, +3 and draw a card. Oh, this is also very good. Dang. What am I supposed to take here? I think this card is very good. Yeah, and I genuinely mean that. You're welcome to, especially it might help to inform the everybody else in chat too. But don't feel obligated. If you all didn't know, this is the format that I believe is my best. It's been a long time since I've actually done any limited grinding. But that's my format, man. All right, so we got a solid Elfie base. Nerd girl, it's too early for you. She's like, surely he must have, there must be something terrible going on. Everything must be burning down. I have to wake up early. This seems not good, but removal sound good. Hi, HD. Oh, we're elfin. And it's open. It looks like. Wow. Man, they don't make commons like they used to. Because there's definitely going to be a lot of like creatures doing the creature thing that you expect. So elves for this set are doing actually they're doing a little bit different. They're doing graveyard stuff. They care about elves in the graveyard. And there's some -1/-1 counter stuff. I believe goblins are in red and black doing goblin-y stuff. I think they're the ones most focused on -1/-1 counters. Merfolk in blue and white. Lots of tappy stuff. Oh yeah, that's a nice simple way to put it. I can't believe this going so far. I really want to, like, I love Merfolk. I love Merfolk. I do want to give a shot at standard Merfolk because that one enchantment that that whenever you tap a Merfolk, you make a 1/1 is busted. Oh, okay. So this is the archetype. Blue, white, green, white is what wants to have things enter the same turn. So that's what these are for. I guess I should have looked at the creatures on the card, but I think that these are still going to be really good here. That's playable. All right. No, we should have done Merfolk. Return a creature from graveyard to battlefield, and if his main phase blight too. I mean, that seems pretty great for this. Yeah, I don't think we really care about any of this other stuff. I'll take the reanimate. Because we, like, elves are milling, so we might be able to cheat something in big too. Hi, Schultz. Pajaro, hello. Yeah, so I don't think this is for us. I don't think this is for us. This card seems great. Like, do I just not know enough about what's in this set? This card seems really good. I don't know. I'll stick with the 1 for now. Because we have no 2-drops. But so the fact that both these cards, Unforgiving Aim and Anti-Sentence, have regular effects like, oh, make an opponent discard a card or kill a flyer or an enchantment, but then also give you an option for affecting the board, like, creature-wise. It seems busted. Man, I think that's got to be it. I really need to start taking more elves though. These cards are so tempting. Can't be black more than one creature. I mean, like, oh, we want the mill elf. We want the one that mill. This is looking pretty great. Because normally those types of spells, like the discard one sometimes has things attached to it, but they're not like, it's just like, oh, here's something so it's not dead. It reminds me of, there was the one in March of the Machine, was just like, you can rip a card out of their hand or incubate, and that I was like, whoa, that makes a creature? And then the fact that this one actually is removal as well, like, jeez. We're gonna also have to try to do 5-color elementals at some point. We're gonna have to try and do Vivid Elemental. Oh, that's an interesting trick. That's an interesting trick. Sure. No. My mouse jumped. Did you see that? Did you see that? I was like literally dragging the other card. This is what I'm replacing. Nerd Girl left her space mouse over here. I'm getting a real one. Because they can Evolving Wilds. We're really only in one color. We got to take the elves when they come around. Elf. Yeah. One. Well, the thing that sticks out here is red got this. Red has had this ability. I don't know that black has gotten it before. I'm just taking this because we don't have... I might be a little light on 2-drops for this deck. All right, yeah, I don't think this card is for us. I think this is for red-black. Or blue-black. Yeah, that came around. Nobody's in elves. There's no way. There's no way. That means we don't need you. I think hopefully we don't have to run this. Oh, man. This would have been getting two of these would have been a lot of fun. Wait, the draft guide did not outline a blue-black archetype? That's weird. Like, it's definitely fairies, and it's definitely playing on your opponent's turn. But... Well. If it isn't cool commander card that we're going to force to work in draft. And then hopefully we should be able to get one of these cards back around. All right, so we should really lean into the mill aspect. Enter Surveil 2, one or more creatures you control enter if they entered or were cast from a graveyard, make a copy. Oh yeah, and we've got that. Can you imagine having this and the Bloodline bidding together? Ooh, this is gonna be fun. All right, so what do we need now? Like, what are our essentials? We have 1, 2, 3. We could really use another 2-drop at the least. Probably 2. I'd like for it to not be a Kithkin. Oh, Tristan. I didn't know we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Whenever this creature enters a transform, like obviously we're taking this card, but or we could splash blue for Marlin. I think we gotta take this thing. This is like elf, super elf, elfy elf, end mill. Maybe this comes around. That would be so good. That would be so good. Hello, Twilight. I think these are all pretty bad. Yeah. Jaro, it definitely... I think it's got a decent shot. 2-drop, baby! 2-drop that mills. Hello, Maximus. No, not drafting on regular servers. This is the early access for Magic Streamers Day. Because we're special. It's because we yell a lot about cardboard, and they would like for us to yell more about it. That's good. That's good. God. I think that's what I want here. The card that returns a creature from my graveyard seems, even though we're passing up removal. Who else is in the draft pool? Lucas, Lazy Turtle, King Bimo, Nikolai Bolas, Luna Love, Joel Bozo, and Puddin' Pop. Blossoming Defense. What a card. Two drop. I don't think any of this matters. We're not playing any of these cards. This is gonna be a weird... This is gonna be tough to cut. Because I think I drafted a little light on creatures. In the deck that really wants creatures to be in the graveyard. I think it's the one mistake. We have a lot of bangers, but... Yeah, somebody else took Mara. It's honestly, it's for the best, because if it came back around, I was absolutely gonna force it, and then I think it would have been, I think we would have gotten to see less of this deck because we would have lost. All right, so I think we can cut this thing. Probably cut one of these. Yeah, our three drop spot looks pretty sick. Mill, and return. Make a 2/2 out of the graveyard. Super Elf, reanimate. Drop 2 cards here. We probably drop one of these. I don't know. It makes an elf. It makes our early stuff trade. What's our creature count? 16. All right, yeah, we don't want to cut creatures. This seems just good. Thanks, Elect Man. But I guess it's not. It's just against our archetype. Like we don't need this kind of trick, and this is definitely a trick on your on our turn. I think our deck is just kind of defensive until we drop Bloodline Bidding. 41 card special. We're milling ourselves. Now I don't have to think about it. Here we go. Draft number 1. Green-black elves. Super Reanimator. All right, we have a 2-drop. Into 3-drop. Beautiful. Oh, they're goblin-y. Like goblin aggro? Yeah, we'll trade with your stuff. The problem is if they can sack that goblin, then it just kills this. I don't think anybody's looking for a functional reprint of Pestilence. All right, they definitely have a trick here, right? No, we'll take it. Ooh. We're just gonna keep that one. All right. Let's see what you do about 3/4 Death Touch that also transforms and gives super value all the time. This deck is maybe a little messed up. This deck is possibly a little bit messed up. So like what? This is 3/4 Death Touch, enters or transforms, mill 3, gain 2. And so now we can transform it into the backside, Penitent Color, transforms mill 3, exile off from graveyard, make opponent lose 2 life. I want to say we don't want to do that, right? Because we only have... Well, we have 3 elves here, I guess. 3 elves here. I think that we're sitting on this bloodline bidding, but I guess this just continues to mill us, right? Morning, Cecil. All right, let's get rid of the ones that actually the ones that mill us, because then when we when we play the bloodline bidding, we don't kill ourselves. Are you gonna swing at me? You're gonna swing at me? Oh, you can remove 2 for another -2 as a sorcery. So this would go. This still does not die. I'm willing. I want them to spend their resources to kill my stuff. Oh! I forgot that, like, the combat damage thing. You know. All right, we'll get a 1/1 out of it, I guess. All right, this is 5, so this straight up kills that thing. All right, so we give this +5. We give this -5. Yikes. All right, what is this? First main, you may blight 2. If you don't, you lose 3 life. That was a big boy. We could bloodline bidding right now if we wanted to. Should probably get Tristan back. I guess next turn we can do that. Tough. Let's mill some more. Oh, what? Why did it tap like that? Why would you tap like that? Like, it doesn't matter. But what? We don't even have any green cards in hand. Wow. I think they have to blight here. Otherwise they die. They can't afford to lose 3 life. You can't afford to lose 3 life. Your blockers are not going to save you. Yeah, like, what is it saving this green mana for? Am I missing something? I don't think so. All right, so if I 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, if I just send this, they chump there, we reanimate it, it kills this. Oh. We gotta do it to him, right? Is this gonna kill us? Are we gonna mill ourselves too much? I think I think if we do this, because it'll make copies of everything that enters from the bloodline. So this is not a choice. We would mill 6. We'd mill 6 cards off of Tristan. Okay, but that's the only one. We could survive it. What are you? 2 + 2 + 0 for each other goblin? Wow. All right. Well, we gotta do. It's game 1. We gotta do the cool thing, right? Okay, we'll put that in the graveyard. Oh my god, let's do it. Let's do it. Give me those elves, baby. Yeah, we're not going to mill ourselves any more than we have to. Choose one of them. We only get one? Oh, I guess that's better, right? That way we are not actually killing ourselves. Although I guess now we should have swung, right? Ah! Incredible. Can't block, can't block. Who cares? Death touch. Kill all your stuff. Oh, this set's kind of fun. Fine, we'll surveil one. Huh. Huh. Funny how that works. All right. 1-0. That's a hell of a curve out. We just got to make sure we hit lands. It's a good start. Yeah, because Scarblade Scout, Diviner, Dawnhand Eulogist, and then we have 2 5-drops. We just need... If I draw nothing but lands for the rest of the game, I will be happy. Although I don't mind that card. All right, another person in red and black. Nice, and we got 2 creatures in the bin. That would have been kind of rough, not drawing a land for another 2 cards. Surveil 2, yeah, get all of this out of here. All right, another land, another land. Does this actually... Hey, that's nice. It does have... Good job, Untapped. So we have 52% lands in our deck right now. Better draw a land. What'd you get? Creature dies. It had an ice counter. Return to the battlefield under its own control. Lose all abilities. That's cool. We also somehow did not draw land. I don't understand. No, not the Jimmy curse. To be fair, we at least have actions to do. Like, if we somehow manage... I think... Oh, yeah, look. So if you look at over the side here, we literally cannot draw a card we can't play. We have every single high-costed card in the entire deck. No matter what we draw, we can play it. Wow, they just have oops all removal. They were looking at my 3/3. There we go. There we go. All right, do we want to mill or do we want to return something? I don't think we care about returning anything. I think we want to mill. Three lands. All right, so they got us with this shock before. Oh, but this is sorcery speed. Yeah, we're just ahead, so I'll keep pushing damage at them. But yeah, any land draws here are pretty excellent. What is our best reanimate target? Actually, not really. I guess it's this. Okay, so we're probably not reanimating. We're just gonna go make you dead. Yeah, right. So if we draw a land, I think we just win. They'd have to put a lot. They have to play a creature, but when this hits, it'll be +9. This is... So they could block with 2 things. If one of them is this, then this is the only thing that dies, but I can use Malice to make one. This sucks. I just need a land, and then we can win the game. Like, that drains them, I guess. We don't have good attacks. What are you playing? Blight 1, give haste, or... Oh! I show them 4 cards, and they can make me exile 1. And if it's an instant... Okay. Yikes. Wow, that's rough. Okay, so this I'm fine with. This I'm fine with. They don't really have anything to reanimate, so I'm okay with this one. I think we just cannot give them Bloodline bidding. The Gloom Reaper is the best card that I've shown them, but it actually is probably less impactful here because there's so many blockers. But it getting exiled is kind of rough. Where are my lands? Where are my lands? I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. We're absolutely getting scammed. Whichever Wizards employee is shuffling my deck on Arena right now is like, no. You did a cool thing last game. Now you do not get to play. It's fine because this has Convoke. So we can play this in the next turn as long as they don't kill, like, stuff. They can kill 1 creature because we can Scarblade's Malice it. Which means we are definitely blocking also. Oh, cool. They did that thing. Hey! CEDH! CEDH is ruined! Hello, Lumberjack. Yeah, try it. Try it. Swing at me. Swing at me! Oh, hey, look, a land. This will mill 3 more. Yeah, whatever. I'm here for a good time. Exile an elf. What do we not care about here? Sure, one of those. Okay, cool. They're all back on my board now. Bye. How many cards we got left in our library? 11. 11. We'll keep the land. We'll keep the land. We got stuff to play. We want a second one of these. Because now there's 2 creatures that must be blocked. They're counting our creatures right now, I think. They have 8. We have 10. Okay, yep, sure. More creatures. All right, I think we don't want to do this, right? We don't want to mill anymore. What do we actually have left? Maybe I should have milled? No. So we can drain them for 2 here. How much do they have on board? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They can't even kill us. I think we just hold this. Yeah, mass for blockers. Pump up like the Menacer or the... Oh, well, all right, yeah. We have 2 instances of this. So one of these goes to the Menacer. One of these goes to the Lifelinker. And now I think we're pretty safe. So the other sneaky thing that happens here is if they double block, if they kill the Dawnhand Eulogist, we can bring it back with Dose of Dawnglow and get 2 copies because of Twilight Diviner. And it might mill us out, but we will drain them for 4. I forgot about their enchantment. Now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I don't know if we can push enough damage for this to work. Maybe. Did I play land drop for turn? I don't remember. All right, how much damage is getting through? 5? Puts them to 6. And I can double Dawn Hand to get them to 2. What if there's nothing of theirs lives? Yeah, this is fine. All right, we're gonna leave that. All right, I didn't play a land drop for turn. Can I afford to drain them for that much? I would go to 3 cards left. Yeah, but I don't know what they do about it. You know what? We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. I don't care. We're going to 3 cards left in library. All right. Like, I don't... They got to deal with all of this. 2 Menacers. We can even play this because the mill does not kill us. The draw would kill us. Okay. You think you're dead? We're going to win with no cards left in library. Unless they can gain life and instant speed. Yeah! These have been 2 absurd games. This is great. Oh man, I'm having a good time with this. Sure. We already have more lands in our hand than we did for like the first 10 turns of last game. What is this? Enters, draw a card, then draw if you have 5 colors. Okay. Is our opponent doing 5 colors? Like, respect if they are. Ooh, a flippy. So you make a 1/1 and then flip into tap for mana. Okay. I'd like to make that go away, but I can't right now. All right, so you have 4 mana now. 5 if you land drop. That's pretty good. My ears! Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's start picking this apart. This has got to go. But I just don't have a clean way to do it. Like, I have to use this. Boo. Yeah, because it flips again, they get another 1/1. Man. I just wanted to be able to do more on that turn. Ooh, nothing on that turn? Suspicious, but I'll take it. Because they can make a 1/1 with their enchantment. Was that all lands? Wow, not a single elf. I hate that. We do have a nice attack on our turn, on the next turn, because we can pump the menace creature, the Dawnhand Eulogist, and have this for either one of them. What are you? Make 1/1s equal number of colors you have? Cool. Like, sucks for us, but... Oh, cool, a Grave Shifter for all of the elves in my graveyard that I milled with my mill card. I don't think I have a good swing here. Oh, wow. Tap 3 untap creature you control. This creature gets +3/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. That means we hold this up because they're definitely going to want to do that. Yeah. Our hope is they just put everything on that Kith Keeper and then we blow it up. All right, what you got? Do it. Make that Kith Keeper big. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. You know you want to. Yeah! Yeah! Incredible. We got him. We got him. Greedy. Greedy, greedy. What's this? We might actually get to put some elves in the graveyard. Elf, graveyard, elf, graveyard. All right, so they have 8 on the board. They can make another 1. We can hit them right now for, because they can make a 1/1 and chump this. Or, oh, they can animate the Mutavault token. I think we still, like, slow roll this. Because they don't have good attacks. And we definitely beat them in the long game because of our fancy spell. I think we want this one back. Because now that we don't have, like, relevant things in hand. Hopefully the Surveil helps us to get to our good stuff. I mean, hey, that kills stuff, I guess. All right, let's see what we got. I guess we could send the Eulogist. They have to block with at least one thing. We eat a couple of them. I don't know. It doesn't look pretty. Yeah, I think we just hang out until we draw a thing that helps us out. Like, I don't love that they continue to get to make creatures, but I don't think there's a lot we can do about that. Because, like, even right now, the best they could do would be get 5 damage through. Sure. Yeah. Slow and steady, slow and steady. So if we can find our bloodline something, bloodline bidding, then we can just swing out, eat a bunch of their tokens, reanimate everything. Good old-fashioned stalemate. Gloom Reaper, we can work with that. Opponent sleeves. Yeah, this is pretty nice. All right. We have like no evasion for this to be worth it right now. Do we have any evasion in this deck? Do we have like trample? Because then I should hold this, but I don't think we do. We don't. It's getting to a point where I'm like kind of worried. Because if they play like a boost all my creatures spell, then we lose to that. So I think now I have to like push at them. This is a tricky one. All right, I think I send this. So now to kill that, they need to block with 4 things. And if they're smart, they know we have a stick, so they'll block with extra. Ah! Called that. I called that. Oh, never mind. Nope. They like flowers for Algernondas. That's a literary reference. All right, well, let's gain a casual 14 life right now. Now I'm a lot less worried about getting overrun. All right. So that buys us more time and puts some more elves in the graveyard. Lovely. What is this? End step. Okay, they can surveil. Yep, we just play whatever we got. Give me that bloodline bidding. Yep, now with that 5/6, we just... all of our attacks are bad. Civ 6 Ceremony is too greedy and Ashling limitless. No. I don't. I think you want to make sure that you have a way to turn it off if you need to. But like there's plenty of elementals that are ETB like destroy a like there's a new changeling one. No, I think that's awesome. Although I recommend Heartless Summoning more than Civ 6 Ceremony. It's a little less like life ruining. Chumpy? Chumpies? Yeah, just make sure your mana base can support the triple black. That's the only thing, I guess, that's greedy. What are you? Reach and trample? Okay, but still, we're still, like, board locked here. Give me that bloodline culling. No, bloodline bidding. And, like, we should just have all the time in the world here, because it's going to take them forever to actually do 34. I think we try to kill this. I'd be mad if that one card in their hand is a trick. Okay, alright. I was like, come on. This is sorcery only? Yeah. God, come on. I think it's too suspicious if I try and leave this in the graveyard. Ten is so much. This has to be a chump. Oh yeah, 3-color Ashling. I like that idea. What 3 colors? Like red, black, and green, probably? Yes, we've done it. Okay, so this brings back what? Everything. Absolutely everything. So I think this is send in the team and then cast this. Except for Twilight Diviner, right? Oh no, this also counts. Now they're like, what's happening? I guess I could have kept the tokens. Yes, switch your blocks. Kill the cards, not the tokens. Good. Yes. Good. Yes. This card's kind of messed up. This card's kind of messed up. This does not matter. But we kill this. Are we gonna mill out? Are we gonna mill out again? How many cards do we have left? 6 cards. All right, yeah. We're not surveilling away anything. However, I think we will put this on top. What we copy Gloom Ripper to kill another one of their things. All right. Now we shall see if they can deal with this. The Unbury on top is all brutal because we can bring back whatever stuff dies. We have like a few relevant creatures left in here. Okay, so you want to exile, sure. The 2 life is helpful, I suppose. All right, so they have 7 blockers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 because we have a menacer. I don't think it's worth to bring. I don't think we bring anything back yet. We just do this. Okay. All right. And they can figure out the blocks from here. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Okay, so they block the 2 4s. They take 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we will not be surveilling anything away. We will, however, return 2 creatures. Drain 2 is probably good. Yeah, we don't want... I think we just want this guy. And the Eulogist. And I think once again we're gonna win with like no cards left. Ah! This Lorwyn set is it's a pretty good set. It's a pretty good set. All right, 3-0 on the backs of Bloodline Bidding. Good. We play this Goblin first to throw him off our trail. Yeah, we're happy for trades. We'll take trades all day. You think your elf deck is better than our elf deck? Gyra, we are win streaking so hard right now. Wow, a blank turn on 3. That seems bad for you. I don't think we want to return anything. I think we just end up playing Tristan. Kia. My ears are not being nice right now. Okay, so not a blank turn. A flashy 4-2. Boo. All right. We got a land on top. Actually, even if we don't have a land on top, we just grave shifter, grab Tristan. Oh, wow. And they're going to rip out of our hand. That's a tough call. The Gloom Ripper is obviously the better card, but if I don't draw a land, then they can blank our whole turn by taking the grave shifter. I respect the risk. They're just effed if this is a land. Never didn't have it. No. I'm a real elf. Real elves have detachable ears. And that's how you can tell. If the ears don't come off, then they are fake. All right, so what does this do? Surveil 1, upkeep, and then 6 and sack make X 2/2. Oh man, that would have been nice for us. It's tricky though, because playing something for 2 mana that just surveils, because like that, the surveil itself doesn't do anything for you. It just fills your graveyard. Easy. That's what, 4-0? It's all right, Gyro. We're all friends here, you know. We're learning about each other's cultures. Ooh, Bloodline Bidding in hand, but like no play. Hey, thanks, Gyro. I appreciate that. More people in the community now. I don't think I can keep this. It doesn't do anything. All right, cool. We get a kind of worse hand. I'm not going to go to 5. Oof. All right. This is the real challenge. Can we take this terrible hand that our Wizards employee has shuffled up for us and still win with this deck? Because you know this next card is not a land. Oh! What does this do? Has first strike during their turn. Okay, sure. Feisty Spikeling. I like this guy. This is a funny little guy. Okay, I mean, we're getting spells, and the Surveil 2 on this is essential. All right, we have a swamp here. Which means we can Dawn Hand on the next turn, so then we probably want to leave this Tristan here as one of the things that gets milled. Okay, yeah, we just leave this. All right, all right. It's not looking great, but it's not looking impossible. Because now we do this. Stabilize our life a little bit. Ooh, was that triple elf in the bin? You love to see it. Oh no, yeah, two elves in the bin. We're okay with that. You know what? It's a miracle that we have not milled our own bloodline bidding yet. And I'm okay to jinx it because this game was already cursed. Do we eat 6 here? I don't know that we have a... I think we need to be able to put killing blocks in the way. All right, if this returns... I think Diviner doesn't quite do enough. Tristan presents a Death Touch blocker. All right. So, fingers crossed no removal here. I'll double block one of the 6/4s. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't think this card is good for draft. 4 mana, does not affect the board, maybe gets you... All right, yeah, this is tough. Ha! I just realized that Staying Alive is on. That's funny. All right, some life gain. Another chump blocker. Gloom Ripper we can use. All right. We just can't let the 6/4 get through. Come on, come on. Oh, man. So we go to 3? I don't think we can win now. Because, like, this kills one thing and blocks one thing. We then take 2. I guess we can live. It doesn't even trade with that? Yo, it trades with that. Okay. Sure. It's going to be real close. All right. We're still in it, I think. No way. No. That's what you drew? Pump spell? Boo. All right, 4-1, thanks to our Wizards employee that didn't want to shuffle our deck for that game. Oh, and now we're against the Wizards employee that shuffles our deck. So this is, because their name was in orange in that opening screen, it means that they are a Wizards employee. Once again, though, I guess they had just enough time to shuffle our deck poorly again. Like, this hand is incredible. with a forest, but I think I keep, because we have a 2-drop, the number of draws that we have that are good is pretty high. But his hand could also get screwed. This is the one that counters get taken off. Elf in your graveyard. Okay. Wow. No elf. What are you? When this creature dies, return another elf from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. And pump the team. Oh man. I can't. We're gonna lose 2 games because the shuffler doesn't work. Boo. Yeah, this is a little too late. Ow, ow, ow. Brutal. See what happens? They shuffle the Wizards employees deck. They don't shuffle our deck. I'm going to be so disappointed if we don't get to play more of this deck. If it doesn't shuffle our deck on a 3rd game in a row. It's lands and spells. I don't love that we don't get to play anything relevant until turn 3, but we're on the draw. Or we're on the play, so. What is this? Is this a ramp? Whoa! That card is very good. That card is very good. What the heck? You can kill this now? If it would die, exile it. Come on. Four mana, 5 damage, exile. Is this common? Jeez. All removal. So the enchanted land is also the chosen color. That I feel like makes for some weirdness. Oh, Graveshifter, Graveshifter. Nerd Girl, you are correct. That's just my mistake. Sorry, I'll fix that today. Yeah, totally forgot. Was just trying to get stuff done. Yeah, they just get to do this forever. All right. Grave shifter loops. But now, why the heck? There's so much removal. Let me play. All right. Time to gloom rip them. Big buff. Big nerf. Take 7. What are you? Sure. All right, so this is the one that will get through. So let's pump its power up. We know all that they have left is that. Lab man, hello. Nice. Graveyard relevant card. Oh, and we just flip this and kill them, right? They just lose to this being flipped unless they have... Yeah, they have no removal for this. Yeah! There we go. Back on track. Give it the old flippy flippy. Nice. I did have a good time. Why didn't you ask me that in the previous 2 matches where the deck wouldn't shuffle? All right. We took a quick detour for some RNG, and now we're back on our win streak. All right, this is good. We haven't really gotten to play this yet. Oh, I just made a video about this card. This card's messed up. We're gonna kill it. I think I want to make sure we can get a land on the next turn. I'm not too worried about a 2/1 first striker. Green, white. All right, so this is the Kithkin archetype that's like, just go wide. It wants creatures to have entered. Cute. There's our land. We can kill that. We can just develop. I think we just develop. Like, we know that our end game is good, and we can just start trading some stuff off now. The swamp is great. Allows us to play a spell and a thing. I think we just leave all of this. Oh, wow. So this attacks as a 4/4 first striker. It's pretty solid. Pretty good. All right, and that thing's back and now actually scary. Okay. So I think we actually want this on the board. I think we -2 this thing. And now we have this available. Yeah, and we're doing the job. We're doing our deck's job, which is hold them off, not take damage, set up the big bloodline bidding. Try me. Yeah, that's what I like to see. How about a little life gain with my life gain? We managed to hit no elves again. Yes, all right, so this will boost for 4? That's pretty good. I don't know, actually, because this is a good way to kill this. Eh. I don't think I even... I don't think I need to cast this on that. I don't need a 2/2 right now. Because this gives Death Touch and Lifelink too. So I think it'll be relevant in other spots. Okay. Gotta find that bidding now. Our only thing in the graveyard right now is that Blood Ripper. Get a little surveil action. Nope, don't need you. Creature with flying, enchantment, or a 2/2. There's the Bloodline bidding. Uh-oh. Huh. Now we're in trouble? I don't think I have a way to get that back at all. I don't know why I swung with everything there. Probably because I'm sad that we got our win condition milled. It also happened to hit the other return stuff from graveyard and dodge more elves. These mills this game have been pretty brutal. But the thing that I wanted was to disassemble the Glister Baron, pumping the Spikeling for 4. That sucks. All right, so what is our actual game plan now? Because all of our good stuff is gone, and our deck is almost entirely lands now. We can Grave Shifter. That's, I think, the only thing we want to hit right now. Grave Shifter into get back the Gloom Ripper. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we mind that. Yeah, I think I just gotta take the chance at this point. Because I was like, I could just destroy it in response, but I think I want one more ETB for Tristan. All right, so now what are our odds? I think our odds are pretty high to hit the Grave Shifter, so we don't want to do this. Yeah, I don't think we can win this, but if the next card is Grave Shifter, maybe. Otherwise, I don't see how it happens. Like, they would just have to continue to play nothing. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, so we need this to specifically not hit 1 and 8 cards. But I do think that we have to play this because we can't not be playing cards right now. All right, we did not hit it. It's still gonna take a miracle because we don't even have enough mana to like enters, draw a card. God. Yeah, no blocks. There's the Grave Shifter. Yeah, it has to be this. And then we have to figure out how this gets through. How does this get through? What do we have left in the deck? With this thing, Eulogist, which makes us die faster, Stoics, and 1 land. All right, can we make this happen? That's the question. Three, 6, 7. They have 7 blockers. All right, so that leaves just the big dopey 5/4, the Eulogist. And like not really enough mana to be a surprise for anything. I don't know if I can. I don't. Something they would have to really screw up here. Good, more big blockers. I think they should swing here. They should swing big, because if I have to block, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can live this. Yeah, everything has first strike. Everything first strike, none of my stuff. maybe by some miracle they don't play another creature. If they can't play another creature, we actually do win. King Cal, it's not looking good for us. This draft is actually, the deck is really good. We just got massacred by some RNG for a couple games, so we can't lose this one. But I don't think we're gonna win it unless this person has really screwed up. We have one winning line right now, which is they cast no more spells, period. Because if they have no creature, I don't know, what's their stop for? They have a stop here. What's the stop? Because if our Eulogist lives, and we can play this Gloom Ripper, it gets through for lethal, but only if, oh, I guess it'll kill the next blocker too. We win! We win! We win the game! We win the game! We win the game! Oh my god! We win the game! We got there! Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god. I can't believe we did that. All right, final game. Final game. All right, Elect Man. Saw Marlin short. Well, okay. Here, the reality is, if you want to build a your turn is my turn deck, don't. But you want the deck to be good and fairies. Don't build Marlin. Don't. You're correct. Theft is a bad strategy in Commander because of how much variance there is. Come on. We can keep this, but that's so annoying. Stupid shuffler. Gyro, we won. We won. So yeah, build not that. Like this Lorwyn will Lorwyn has a bunch of good support for fairies and your turn is my turn strategies. Just don't do Marlin. Do Nimrus. Do Alayla. Do something else. Thank you, Gyro. Woo! We gotta get the 7 wins on this one then. Once creature or another can you control enters, target creature gets +1 and trample until end of turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, because yeah, like Dimir fairies got so much good support. You just do Alayla, Cunning Conqueror, I think is the right one, or Nimrus. Because I think, yeah, I mentioned in that video, Nimrus was my first CEDH deck, and it was good. And the whole strategy was just like, cool, I'm going to play on your turn, and it's going to reward me with more cards. Oh, no. All 3 of our losses, if we lose this game, are because the shuffler can't do its job. Oh my god. It hurt me. It hurt me. It was like, what would be the most brutal salt in the wound thing for you to have to do right now? And it is, hey, what if we not only didn't give you a land, period, you have to bin the best card in your deck in order to maybe draw a land. Like, we shouldn't have won the previous game, but this game is most certainly already over. Like, let's recap. Opening 7, 3 forests, no green cards. Second 7, 3 forests, two mildly playable like cards, and then all right. How do we get out of this? Because it just happens again, right? As long as they have any creature enter, we get hit for 5, maybe 6. Yeah, we just don't. There just aren't good options. Period. So what we need the next land has to be, we need a land for sure, and probably need a swamp. This thing again. So they need to smack 6 damage through. I think that's the wrong choice. I think you just stack it on the Brisbane Outrider and stay safe and keep hitting me. But sure. That's also a good choice here. Now we may be dead. No, not quite, but like we just don't have a card that gets us out of this position. Just absurd. Absurd. So stupid. No, I did not have fun. Shuffle my deck. Graphics under settings. Checkbox for hybrid battlefields. Weird. All right, sure. Yeah, I'll try that out. Jace's cat, I think Lorwyn sucks because the shuffler does not do its job, and we had the coolest deck of all time and only won 6 games instead of 7. So terrible set, don't buy it. That should have been 7 wins. All three of our losses was like if you had somebody holding your deck that could hand you the worst possible card every single time, that is what they did. Yeah. Yeah, look, that's all I can say is the set's a dud. Don't buy any of it, specifically because if you get it, then Arena will no longer shuffle your deck for you. Hey, 90s MTG, hello. You came in just in time for me to totally salt off about only getting 6 wins in our draft. But yes, that's my recommendation for the set is if you enjoy Lorwyn, then then Arena will punish you by handing you specifically the worst card you could possibly get every single time you draw a card. Yeah, you just missed. We did Golgari Elves with Bloodline Bidding, which returns all creatures of your chosen type from graveyard to battlefield. It was absurd. It's just we got to mill and mill and mill and trade and trade and trade and then just go, great. 8 mana win the game. And usually we got to do it with the there's a new elf that when you reanimate stuff, it copies it. All right. Well, I really want to get to draft Merfolk, or I want to draft 5-color elementals. Ooh. This card's very good. What else have we got here? We have a Merfolk. I'm just looking at what else is in the pack. Because I'm not as familiar with the set as I usually am. We're definitely gonna take this. I just wanted to see, like, is there any reason to not take this? But we will end up with some sort of playable red or black card for sure. Who else is drafting with us? Blight Rot seems good and leaves you open. Sure, but like, I've been changing my stance a little bit on drafting as far as modern draft sets go. I think you have to be a little greedier. It used to be a much better idea. Like, it used to be like, you better draft to be as flexible as possible early on. And it was just hands down, like, you just do that. You just do that if you want to win. But now, the raw power of certain cards takes over games in ways that, like, bomb rares did not in previous sets. So forcing certain things, if you see a card that is strong enough, is much more reasonable. Like, you can still get wrecked for it, but it's not like, wow, you're an idiot, I can't believe you took that 2-color rare as pack one pick one. It's like, oh, there's, like, you know, there's easy fixing, there's, you know. All right, what else do we want here? What is this? This is... I mean, like, we probably take the removal. Yeah, this should be a good time. But yeah, you can definitely be a little greedier, I think. Red shirt. I'm with you. I understand. No goblins. I guess we're only taking removal. We have removal. We just need goblins now. Still no, Joe. We do not need any more. We 3 removal, period. Done. No more removal. Removal's bad. Also, hi, Joe. It's funny because I think the pick in this pack is removal. I think the pack is removal. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I think we have to try goblins, right? How's life? How's life in the Big B? That's what they call Buffalo, right? All right. Well, we're taking removal. This is bad. We don't want this much removal. We need goblins. Goblin. That's pretty good. The bee hole. I hate that. Goblin. Look, I'm actually very fine if we don't get any more removal. I would just like goblins now. Man. 2/1, can't block. When it dies, destroy target creature an opponent controls power 2 or less. What a card. Blight 1, discard. If you do draw, enters with 2/-1. When a creature you control dies, surveil 1, then remove a counter. Sure. Goblin. Goblin. This was from... Yeah. Not Goblin. Almost thought was Goblin. Although it's definitely for this archetype, right? Record? Record? Or Nerd Girl's probably saying record. Like, wow, this is a great jam that you've got on right now. Yeah, it's a new record. New record. And Alan's got it correct, Nerd Girl. I don't know why we're so confused. This is a live stream, actually. Goblin. Yes, I have been recording. I think this is what we want. Giants. What's the giant archetype? Goblin. That's pretty nice. The thing is, this has a chance at wheeling. And this is very nice. I'm going to take this because I think there's something... I've seriously read the room wrong if neither of those goblin cards come around. Are we really going to... We'll take one more removal spell. Oh, man. I said one more removal spell. This is also a goblin. Ah. This spell is very good. Well, fine. Fine. It's good. It's just the card is good. Goblin. The Tarfire also here. Oh, if I don't take goblins. We take the goblin. We don't have enough stuff putting counters on things. Maybe we'd grab it on the way around. When you have more removals than have creatures, you just win? Yes, kind of. That's assuming they play a single creature per turn. Yeah, I don't know what we're looking for. Goblin. I don't think we care about this effect. You meant score? Oh, this is the second draft. The first one we went 6 wins in the most tilting fashion. Every win was like it felt like somebody was trying to fuck with you. That's how bad the RNG was. Yeah. Drafty brain stuff. Nobody's taking the triple pip goblin card. We can wheel that baby. Counterspell? We'll splash double blue for counterspell. Okay. We need 2 drops. We definitely need 2 drops. I'm going to pretend like I know what song you're talking about, Joe. Goblin! And no 2 drops here, so I don't feel bad about it. All right, we are probably good on 3 drops though. Yeah, we can get rid of the giant. And then this is probably our next worst one. Oh, yes, I do know that. I do know that song. Goblin! I need 2 drops. Please, I need 2 drops. I have to take this. I have to take this, but I need 2 drops, please. My God, I'm gonna take like this thing or something. Tristan's command. Do we splash for you? That's pretty good. I'm gonna be real. I think we take this goat nap. It's a 2 drop. I hate this. We got distracted by all of the good cards. Come on. This is a 2-drop. This is a 2-drop. You know what? We can play this. We can play this. Tristan's command is terrible. Sure, for commander, yeah. There are no 2-drops. I will never see a 2-drop ever again. Can Necromantic Selection reanimate a token before it ceases to exist? Kind of. 2-drop! 2-drop. Exactly what we're looking for. The short answer is no. Because there is actually a specific rule, the same one that applies to when you blink a token, not allowing it to return to the battlefield. That is the same reason why you cannot bring something back with Necromantic Selection, because it's not there is a state-based action which says, hey, tokens that end up in other places, they don't exist. But then there's also a separate rule that says, hey, if a token goes to a place, changes zones, it cannot change zones again. Yeah. Oh yeah, and especially if it says card, tokens are not cards, which I think is, I want to make a list of like all the ridiculous things that only make sense within a Magic rules context. Because you can be like, you can be like, oh yeah, you know, like this, not a card. It's not a card because it's a token. I'm like, I'm holding a piece of cardboard. This is a card. Okay. This deck's gonna be pretty good. I don't think I ended up with what I wanted for this goat nab. Man, our 3-drop slot is... yeah, we don't need you. Well, do we? Because it's itself a double striker. It's a 2/5 double striker. It double strikes, like, the Changeling. This is so greedy. I don't... Can we run this? So even if you get around the card bit, there's another failsafe that says tokens can't stay gone. The reason I know that specifically is because I need to remake the video, but I went down the rabbit hole of making a token copy of Panglacial Worm, shuffling it into your library, and then trying to cast the token out of your library. And that almost works, except for the rule that says that a token cannot change zones twice. Like, I got to the point where you could attempt to cast it, and that was the only thing stopping me. We're like, oops, all 3-drops. I think the Chaos Spewer is probably our worst one here. I don't know. That gives us a later drop too. These are all good. Maybe we're just fine with all 3-drops. And I drop like a Blight Rot. Actually, 4 of these is too much. 4 of these is too much. I'm tempted to, I'm almost tempted to cut a land from this. Like, we have a card that finds a land. A card that also draws... Yeah, this final cut is tough. Maybe this is bad. Enters with 2 and like just gets a little bit bigger when stuff dies, but like not, it maxes out at 4. I don't, do we have stuff that synergizes with that actually like getting counters on as it enters? I don't think so. I think that's the cut. Okay. No 2-drop. Unbelievable. It says, I'm not stalling, I'm calculating. I think I still keep this. I shall behold this goblin. Two drop? Hey, a 1-drop. We'll take it. What are you? Oh, wow. This card is so solid. A 2/1 for 2 that also finds you a relevant card. All right. Let me see that hand. Show me 3 cards. Blackmail Goblin. That's funny. You got so much value out of that. All right. I'm better with that trade. Yeah, because this kills that. Sorcery speed. Okay. Can we get a land? Although we are like the oops all 3-drops deck, so like I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm like, oh, no trick. I thought they were holding mana for a trick. Sure. So it's enters +1. Okay, this is only ever an enters thing. And to kill this, they have to double block. And I guess I can just kill the thing. That we will take. Next turn, if we draw a land, so it's make a token that's a copy. Here, let me blow this up. Token that's a copy of a goblin. Creatures get +1 in haste. Destroy an artifact creature or mill 5 and put a goblin into hand. Sure. There's the land. All right, so if we do this, what is this thing? Oh, we don't care about you. I can make a copy of Taster of Wares and hit their hand. I think we just keep this simple. We're definitely going to destroy their larger creature and then make a copy of our 8/4. Push each goblin card. Never mind, this is what we're doing. We're rolling the dice. We got one card out of that? Our whole deck's goblins. Gomlins. Gomlins. That's the Steelers coach, right? See, I know football things. Yeah, I wonder. I haven't looked at all the goblins in the set. I wonder if goblins can be like standard competitive. Probably not. Probably not. Have you all seen the airbending deck? It's crazy. Cute. Now you die. Yeah. Yeah, the Bant airbending deck feels like some crazy commander combo. You just like infinitely airbend Aang and Appa, and like draw your entire deck and put every card on the battlefield for free and make a billion 1/1s and airbend every permanent that your opponents control. It's like it's just that. And you can do it on like turn 3 or something. Goblins versus goblins. Who can goblin better? Ooh, we didn't get one of these. They can blight one, make 2 goblins when a goblin control dies. Okay. So we now both have, when our goblins die, do stuff. Target attacking goblin gets... So that doesn't matter much to us. I think I save this for a better target. I can just swing with this guy, right? There's nothing stopping me from that. Ooh. We can take another Bone Club Berserker. We have one in hand already. I don't think the Curse Tosser does a ton for us. It means that we can triple spell in the next turn. I'm going to take one of these. Big goblin. Big goblin. Too big for removal goblin. Interesting. I mean, I guess we also play big goblin. Slice the room that doesn't... Where... Is it over here? Where is it? Oh, I see. It's this corner. I got to get that. All right. Ta-da. A 7/6. I think we trade this. This seems like a good deal. The problem is if they have removal, then we get super screwed. We guessed right. All right, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. We got removal for that. This is 4 mana. 4 whole mana. How do we want to do this? I just have a hunch here. I believe. All right. So now we know that this removal here, we have the removal for Bone Club Berserker. Good to know. So we should send this. Bone Club Berserker is pretty good if you're like got a lot of goblins and they stay on the board. If I swing with this and they block with 2 things or the Bone Club Berserker, then the Feed the Flames hits the Curse Crafter. I think this leaves us in a better position. Oh. Interesting. Trample enablers and goblin colors? I don't know. All right, what are you doing now? Red has a few. Ah, yes. You know, we should be asking the person who has done a full or is doing a full. I don't know how far you are into it, Nerd Girl, doing the limited review for it, mostly geared to elementals. It's done. They just have our deck. But I think they're getting the better cards for it faster than we are. Huh. So this is going to flip, and then they can blight 1, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of a blighted creature. I mean, we just have to kill this, right? Because it continues to give them value. This is a tough one. So I assume they trade here with the auntie. No. What's your game here? Yeah, it's got to be this. All right, so they can only cast 1 of these spells this turn. Okay, so it's a pretty good rip. All right. Okay, so yeah, this is... I figured that this would happen here. And I'm guessing they just don't block this. Wow, you're going to take that trade? That seems bad. This is base 2. So it counts itself, so 4. All right. All right. You get some 1/1s. What are you? Attacks Blight 1. When creature control with 1 or more counters on it dies, exile that many cards on the top, and you can play those till next end step. That is pretty good. All right. Well, in that case, we got to kill this, and we got to kill this. We get our 1 elf in here. We don't need the lands, but this we could definitely use. If we swing with this, it becomes a 3/3. Yeah, so I think we just kill this now. Wow, it counts itself. That's pretty good. Huh. I wish I'd have known that. Because I could have read the card. Till your next end step. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, like, the main problem is I put a thing... I killed it with a thing that used -1/-1 counters. I assumed it would only trigger on other things, but wow, yeah. It was just like... That was just not a good play. I made an assumption that card would be more fair. Because I was like, oh, we're in great shape because we've got them out of cards. This is... But nope, that's a lie. It's a 3/3. Eesh. Oh, there we go. There's our enabler. Trample and haste. Bleh. We get to make some 1/1s. It's not looking great. Yes, kill it. I need a card. Please kill it. All right. This is what the command, right? Command. What's the name? What's the goblin? Grub. Grub's command. Grub's command. No, but we'll take the Feed the Flames. That's we will take. We'll take that. I don't think there's a reason to wait. Yeah, we'll just hit this now. Because then it forces them to do the thing. It's not mind. It's not mind. Oh, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Hey, that's a Lorwyn trigger. I think we just have to keep poking, right? We can't hold back. We have to, the pressure has to happen fast now. Sure. Worm Harvest Elf. Worm Harvest Elf. Worm Harvest Elf. It's working. The prankster gets double blocked and dies. Yeah. But we can kill the auntie, I guess. Yeah, we can't be holding back here. All right, we can do this. Whoa, what are you? They blight 2, we blight 2? Sure. I don't think it matters if things die, right? Hey, nice. I like that. That was such a big change in the map. That was cool. Okay. Yeah, we are the best goblin. Whew. Why is this so slow? Like, I can't throw that hand back, but if we draw a 2-drop, please. If we draw a 2-drop, I will be so happy. Please? Please 2-drop. Please 2-drop. No! We'll take a 1/1 goblin. Which actually it works out pretty well because we play this on next turn, and then turn after we can play another one and a goblin, or we have a removal. They're also it's another Rakdos. Everybody's drafting goblins. Oh no! No. They got the screw. All right, but they drew one right after, so they should be fine. Sure. Sure. I think the good move here is we kill it, and since it's exiled, they don't get the card. And now they're dead on this turn if they can't play a blocker. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm the best goblin. Nice quick one. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that gorgeous curve. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. It's so beautiful. Who made this deck? It's so good. All right, what does this thing do? Wow, 2 mana, they can... Ah! That's tricky, though. What do you pull here? Like, the Grubs command is worlds better than anything else, but it's not happening until turn 5. They're looking at, like, because if they leave the curve here, they're getting hit for a bunch. That's a hard decision. See, now... I think that's pretty reasonable. I would have been very happy if we'd drawn a 3-drop since our deck is really heavy at the 3-drop slot, but so this could be the -4 spell, or it could be the elf that flashes in, but either of those is fine. If they want to trade this for the elf, sure. Yeah, I think this is a bad trade for them. Unless they're sitting on more removal because they know that these two cards are in our hand. Because the Grub's command gets worse if I can't copy a goblin. Interesting. I think that's not good for them. All right, we definitely want another copy of that goblin. And then I think we just mill 5 because I don't think we care about this. We would like fresh cards in hand. Okay. It's 1. Sure. Here's some more goblins for you. So they have to double block to kill one. Yep. And we kill both of yours. Gotta say, the goblin aggro, pretty fun. Pretty fun. The drafts, aside from the shuffler getting very angry at us last game, or last draft, it's going pretty good. This definitely gets wrecked by not drawing another land. Blight Rot means that any land draw allows us a play after this. I think we can do better than this. This is not better than that. We can't even cast our 1 creature. All right. Because we can go 2 into 3. I'm here to curve out. All right, can we win this with 5? Passes here. Passes. Curious. So we won't get a goblin back to hand, but we can. I think we still have to play cards. And if they had removal, they would have used it there. So that means either they've got 3 mana removal and like a land drop lets us continue to put pressure on. Ah, man. That's sad. That's what they waited for. Oh, are you kidding? This is the shock that they can blight for. Wow, that sucks. Oof. Electman. Oh, you're not derailing the at all. Talks with Mauled for another custom. I haven't. We don't have plans currently, but I think that's just because plans are difficult. But he would be the one to ask, because we're still like kind of in the scramble, the beginning of the year scramble to figure out what everything is going on. All right. Trades for 2 of your things. Yeah, I'm really feeling the mulligan right now. That's a spell. Did not know that exists. Ow. All right, so land allows us to play this as a 5/4. What can they do? They can make a 1/1. I don't know. What do you? Yeah, I don't know enough about like the tricks and removal. I guess they could have softened this up for a 3 damage, but I don't think we've seen 3 damage. Never mind. Oof. I'm just gonna do this for now because like I don't know what we draw here other than Grub's command that keeps us in the game. But like also we had to mulligan to 5. So if we make this competitive, best we can do. Yeah, I know you want this trade. How long until this is a problem? We have so many spells that kill this. That is a chump. All right, we can like this is it's doable. We have things that we can hit. But what are you? Okay, they can haste a thing. Still not totally dead. Card's cool though. Really? I mean like it doesn't matter. We can't win from there. Oh, sick. All right. It's a mull to 5. Nothing can be done. Because we needed them to have like an okay hand, and they just happen to have also perfect answers to the only things we kept. So that will happen sometimes. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Why can't we get one of these every time? Behold, a goblin. Because what this does is allow us to draw a creature on the next turn. Cool. That'll be really nice with the Bone Club Berserker. This thing. Wow, a whiff. That sucks. How do you whiff with that? That sucks. Okay. I'll do this because if they block here, then we just kill it with the. Because like that thing's a good blocker. I'd like for it to be out of the way. What do you do? Becomes tap, draw, and discard? Sure. No, reprint of Kitchen Finks. Yeah, like as a special guest would have been cool. I'm with you. Or like Blightning in main set. I feel like that's super fair. I love a good Blightning. Here's my dilemma. Is we're in a pretty good spot here. I kind of want to rip their hand. So they want to double lock the 2/3. Like I'll give them that trade, sure. All right, yeah. Because I don't care about the 2/2s, but I want to know what I have to be worried about here. Return 1 or 2 permanents to their hand. Control Merfolk, make a 1/1 for each permanent returned. That's pretty good. If they get a land, then they can play it. But they have the kill an attacking or blocking creature that convokes, so they can also play their Thirst for Identity here. Or yeah, so they can wait for all of this, but you probably want to play the Thirst now to try and get a land. And they have to discard a creature or 2 cards. Did you pitch? All right, yeah, and then they have enough to convoke the thing. Like, we just have to let that thing die, right? Because they'll also be able to do this in the next turn. I have to send it now anyway because, like, what? More tricks? That's not great. Gyro, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate you. You don't want the kill on the boggart? Yeah, because you just killed a 10 for now, right? All right. Not as easy as I was hoping it would be. So they're going to bounce 2 things. Make 2 merfolk? Yeah. Two. Like, can just replay kind of whatever. Oof. All right, now we are able to activate Lorwyn. I think I'm happy for either of these to trade with their 2/2 or with 2 other tokens. The more tokens they have, the more chump blocks that is, the more convoke mana that is. Blech. Another flyer and a draw. Ooh, all right, all right. Sick. Another land. That is what we needed there. Trades all around. Then we can make 3 1/1s on our the end of their turn, and then 4 more. Thank you, Lorwyn, for like sneaking into this goblin deck. Enters a copy of any creature on the battlefield that accesses changeling. Lovely. I mean, like, cool card, but sucks for us. So we're just dead next turn if we don't draw something relevant. Ow. Ow. Come on, man. Right, because the numbers, they can't take 7 damage. They just have to block the 2 biggest, and then they're not worried about it. But if they let the changeling through, they can't take 4. Like, I just need them to block the changeling and us to rip a card that matters. That is pretty good. There's not anything that kills that, right? Because I'll take 5. I don't think there's a thing that kills it. All right, do they have 1 more point of damage? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. How do we get 3 damage through? How do we get 3 damage through? Do we have a single thing in our deck that kills them from here? So we surprisingly have nothing with haste. We need to find Grub's command, but I don't know how we do it. With 8 mana, how do we get Grub's command? Or kill everything? I just don't think it can be done. It's too bad that it's not in the graveyard, because then this could grab it. But there's just not anything that we can get. That's brutal. Really thought we were in good shape. Oh, man. But that, I'm so much happier to lose to that than, hey, the shuffler is hot murdering me right now. Like I can't throw this back, but 2-drop, please. 2-drop, please. 2-drop, please. Nope. Only 3s. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. You swing this here. No, I didn't think so. All right. All right. So big creature. Next turn we have options. I would love to draw another to be able to set double spell here. All right. So we're not blocking this. We take 8. We could chomp here. The thing is, if I play this on the next turn, it means I can see their entire hand. Give me something I can play for 2. Something I can play for 2. Nice. So we know we're playing this, and then do I just hit their hand? I don't think they get through anything here. All right, I get to see their whole hand and steal a thing from it. If it's an instant or sorcery, that's a thing I can play. Ooh. What is it? Oh. How close are you to this? Not. They get indestructible so that they can cancel out their own thing. But I think I gotta take the removal that hits my own thing. Would you like to take 11? Wow. All right, so they have enough for their trick now. This, as long as I control this creature, okay. And this gives +2/+0. No blocks. Ooh, that's pretty good. We have the Blight Rot here beats this. Greedy. Oh, you're so greedy. total blowout. All like they should have just let that happen. But now we take them for all they've got. We ruin their entire life. That's it. All right, 5 and 2. I believe we can get to the 7 wins on this one. All right, we have a 1 into a 2. That's good enough for me. If we draw a mountain, then we can do more. What you got? Wow, they had to use this card. This is the definition of power creep. 2 mana, instant speed, 4 damage, creature or planeswalker. But I'm glad they had to waste it on this. So they have something that's 2 power or less that they really want to stick around. It's information. It does, like, we can't do much about it, but it's information. Yikes. Now we are in trouble. Because our hand has done the thing that I was worried about, that I was like, odds are good that it doesn't happen, but nope, we've only drawn red cards. Which is like the actual, oh, come on. That really sucks. Like the number of things that we can draw. Any black card, any swamp, any black card, any mountain. No. Yeah, we're just it's done. It's done. This is our last loss. That sucks. Like, I think it's too late with this on the board. Like, and this in exile too. So like, even if I kill this, we take 3, 4, 5, and probably whatever they do with this. And we only won red, so no matter what, we can't double spell. Yeah. Aphonic, hello. It's going pretty well. The shuffler has been really annoying. I think we've only had one real loss that wasn't like, hey, we're just gonna ruin your life. You can't, you don't play the game. So if we don't count those games, we're crushing it. Our last draft was 6 and 3. This one, we're about to have our third loss. I really don't know what we do here. I guess a 2/4 blocks a lot of stuff. Oh my god. I mean, hey, you know what? They're having a good time. They're having a good time. Oh, this is the thing that we lost to before, right? Yeah. Ugh. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I really liked this deck. There's been so many hands where it's gone, hey, here's something that's like I don't feel like I'm making bad decisions on this. It it's just like, hey, here's something where odds are really good for this to be fine. Would you like to re-roll your hand? Because we've shown that that's brutal. We'll give you a significantly worse hand, and then it just does not deliver. But we've gotten 2 fun archetypes so far. So I think, yeah, for your in-paper drafts, just make sure to shuffle your deck. I really think both of those decks were seven wins that any, like, a reasonable randomization would be fine. All right, one more for draft. Okay, all we have to do is beat our greatest enemy, the shuffler. I think we've been pretty dominant so far. Okay, what have we got? Oh, this card is pretty excellent. Do we want to try Kithkin? And like, it is just pretty generically strong also. I don't think there's anything else here that's like super enticing, and that can go in anything white. And we have not played white yet. Yeah, this card is wild to me. Hey! Z is opposite us in this draft. Whenever creature you control attacks alone gets plus X, where X is the number of Kithkin you control. That's weird. That's weird that these don't synergize. Oh gosh, hey. We are winning. I think the story of today is the only games we've lost have been to the shuffler just beating us into the dust. Doran. I'm kind of tempted. I'll admit. The Merfolk Lord here too. Cause like there's nothing for Kithkin here. We can take the Changeling. Cause like this is here. It's not unreasonable. Well, you know what? For the dream. Because also this is an 05. We really need to get that the tree dork. Like that's the thing, is if we can get a couple of those tree dorks, then the deck can function. But I'm okay to make the stretch for it. I don't know that we can make it happen, but I think being this early. Yeah. But if we see those tree dorks, we take the tree dorks. Blue and black open. Yeah, so I think I build into that. Turn D&D off. What do you mean? Tree dorks down. I hate you. I guess we take this. Kithkin. All right. Need trees. We need the tree dork. I don't know if it's gonna happen. We are going wide. I guess this is reasonable. I can't believe those jerks are ruining our dream. So like it's in 2 packs. Like there's no way it made around, but the dream is alive, I think. We really need some stuff to go right for this, but man. This is not I don't like this card. Maul's trying to call me. Oh, I see. He can't because it's not what is he trying to call me on? Because I'm not logged into my own Discord here if that's what it is. Tell him to like actually call me or that's pretty good. Um Creatures get +1/+1 on it. That's very solid. I'm a little I did not block your calls. What are you trying to call me on? What are you trying to call me? Oh, okay. All right. All right, you're on speakerphone. What do you mean? I did not block your calls. Now I can't if you're saying things I can't hear you at all. I think the problem was on his end. It said it cannot be completed here too. It's his fault. Yeah. Getting like no more colors. He's like trying to call me to ask what I'm doing probably. All of these are bad. Take another 2-drop. These are all kind of bad. But the funny thing is, so like, I think the Treem is dead. But with this Kinsbane Cavalier, if we take all of these changelings, they get double strike. Enters create X Kithkin where it's number of colors I control. Yeah. I guess we'll take this. It's like another color, and I think the going wide will work for us. I will admit, this is a little rough. 2, 3, 4, 5. A. All right. I like this trick. So returns one of our creatures. Sure. Tap another untapped target creature in a... That's pretty strong. We have the land that fixes. We probably take the removal. I think we're pretty bad on removal right now. Ooh. Copy a triggered ability. I think we just take this because the card is sick, and we worry about it later. Yeah, we're not passing anything that I'm like... Cool, so tap 2 untapped creatures. We should be able to go wide and be able to do this. Any triggered ability, so like... Yeah. I think we're probably not playing this. Removal. Yeah. Can't pass that. Right. Are people just going to keep passing this removal? Because, like, sure, I'll take it. That's, like, the big thing we were missing. Wow. All right, yeah, I'll take it. Sure. And now I think I'm happy to get rid of that. Oh yeah, I don't want this in here. This card sucks. Another good 3-drop. Gets +1/+1 for each creature you control and each creature in your graveyard. Maybe? Move a counter, creature gets +1 so in flying. Or removal. I don't want any more 4-drops. Must be blocked. Only pumps elves. Do we have other elves? No. Like, it's fine. Cares about colors and additional land drop. We don't care. Flyer. Probably does not get played. The tapper comes back? Take another one of these. Rare drafting. I actually was hoping one of these came back around because the flying with the double strike. All right, it did not quite work out the way I was hoping, but we have a deck. All right. So many 2-drops, but I think we keep all of those. I think we do drop this. I think it's just not good here. Like we can pump changelings, I suppose, but I don't think we have enough changelings for. Well, maybe. How many changelings do we have? Because we have these 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I wouldn't mind another 3. Yeah, I think it's too much of a dream. I think these swimmers are actually very good for this deck. Because they're another color for Kithkeeper. They can get pumped by what's its face. This thing. X number Kithkin you control. Actually, that's important. I gotta remember that. So we're cutting 2 cards. It's probably this, right? Because the reason I want this in here is because it gets double striked by the Cavalier, but does it have other synergy? Like it is big flyer, but we're okay with this thing. Like I guess it's got a triggered ability. It's fetchable by this. I think that gets the cut. So we have so many 2-drops, but I think they're pretty important for this. It's like maybe I drop 1 Spikeling, because like what does it do for us? It's a red permanent, but I shouldn't be building quite so much into this. I think it does count as a Kithkin. It gets double strike eventually. We'll let it go. Let's play some Magic. Yeah, that's a keeper. Sentry, Stompling, a piece of removal. Okay. So this is the creature gets trample, and then you can use it to as a little bit of a rampy kind of thing. Okay. Man, come on. I'm just gonna play this because the next turn we can play both of these. It's not great, but it's something. Ooh, this is the remove a counter. Okay, so they get one instance of draw for per turn. I don't know. Is it Obosh? If so, that sucks. Getting pretty mid hand versus a good Magic player. Like they're gonna draw a billion cards on the next turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's him. Yeah. Well, we got a super boring run over game because yeah, we just deny whatever cards we can. Yeah, I don't think we have a single thing in the deck that brings us back from here. I don't think we can not take 3 damage. Because the trample is what kills us here. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. Not the best start to that. It's definitely tough with like there's a bunch of 1-drops that are super impactful in this. And this is definitely our weakest deck. Yeah, like, you know, couldn't have had this hand. Like this hand pretty good. So we can't put anything into play for free with this. I think we just use this because I think they're just holding some sort of removal. I think we just play this because now we have some really good options. If they can't interact with us meaningfully, then we'll use the sentry and put something into play for free. Okay, they weren't holding removal. They just wanted to flash the guy. Because now if I swing out, this comes in for free. All right, what you got? This is remove 2 counters, give something -2/-2. Okay. So if we swing big here, four cheats this in. Yeah, I don't think there's anything cute I can do with this. We have 2 Kithkin. Yeah, so I think this is actually just do this. A creature attacks alone plus X whereas number of Kithkin. Because now they're going to have to decide what to kill. Do they kill the flyer or do they kill the rare? Because what's sneaky here is we can play Kirill on our next turn and then copy the trigger from Thought Weft Imbuer. So please let me do that. I think this is a tough call here because the flyer gets in for free, but the sentry has first strike and lifelink. So like your blocks for that is not going to be good anyway. But I guess you kill the thing that kills you. I'm so sorry. I don't think we need to. Yeah. That's pretty great. That is pretty great. All right, what are you gonna do about it? I'm hungry. I need to get food. What am I eating today, everybody? What are your votes? I'm gonna be lazy. Because it's a holiday. It's early access day. Oh. That's pretty good. cool. Good synergies. Big burger. Ooh, big burger sound good. Pho sounds good. Lumberjack, I assume you mean Panda Express, not just eat a panda. Get something spicy. You'll probably be able to see how much I sweat. L and L. What's L and L? Cause like they just chump with one of these. Lentils and lemons. Yeah, I'm pretty. I don't know if I could eat a whole panda. You know. Talk about enchilada burrito, extra red sauce, extra onions. I approve of that. You know I'm always down for Taco Bell. The main thing, don't let me queue up for another game. L&L Hawaii. Ooh. There is good Hawaiian around here. Oh, I can blight and kill the elm. That's what I'm missing here. Yeah, I'll just blight here. I would sneeze into my elbow, but I have a short sleeve shirt, and I'm the only person in this room. You know. Because then I've done etiquette for no one, and I have a gross elbow. Dragon Fruit Paradise drink. I guess I never try the other Taco Bell drinks because I'm just like, we're getting blasted. It just feels right. I can't have Taco Bell without getting blasted. Spit all over the keyboard and monitor. No, I missed everything. Flock Imposter. We can return something, get another ETB. I mean, we keep doing the same thing, right? All right, and then we have an emergency out if they try and remove it. Okay. Easy. Okay, food now. I don't know. Big Burger also sounded good. Get fries with it? I've got it. You gotta get fries with it. I don't know that it's between Taco Bell and burger. If it doesn't show me a good Stevie, these are my real ears. Normally we edit them in post so they look like human ears, but oh my god. All right. It's decided. A place just popped up on my app. Can I show this as no identifying information, right? Can you all see that? It's called Goon Burger. I've never seen this before. Good for them. They got me. They got me. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. All right, I'm gonna. What are we getting from Goon Burger? Welcome to Goon Burger, home of the Goon Burger. Can I take your order? Single patty Goon Burger. Goon. Oh my god. All right, so we got to get a Goon Burger. I'm your Goon Burger? That's so nice. Oh my god, that's so nice. Jesus. All right, so yeah, we got to get a regular Goon Burger. Oh my god, so it really does, because target player, you said skip the special sauce. They literally have Goon sauce. I'm getting the Goon sauce. Oh my god. I'll say though that the food looks very good. What does this do? Attack and tap another untapped creature. It can be blocked. Okay, who cares? I guess it does stop me from doing the attack I want. If I had one more land, I would absolutely lock this down right now. Because this comes down and then makes... I believe in the deck. We're going to draw the land. Wow, and their fries are absurd. Look at this too. These are the images for the food. we got the land. I always knew it was here. Oh, this is a knight. Holy shit. Actually, that's what we're doing. All right, so watch this. Watch this drive. Okay, so we get our free damage. I can't believe this is a knight. So when we play this in the next turn, it's going to go up to a 5 power, can't be blocked by creatures power 2 or less, and have double strike because of Kinsbell Cavalier. All right, all right, all right. All right, we'll get some fancy fries. And oh my god, we've done it. Bam, special guest, baby. Oh, not you. You die. But here's 10 damage. Oops. And their 3 drinks available are Coke, Mineragua, and Squirt. So we will definitely be getting a bottle of Squirt to complete the order. Good God. While our opponent figures out what to do. Incredible. All right, well, placing the order. Goonburger is preparing your order. Oh my God. And we just like happen to win while doing it. Ooh, 2-3. Scary. Nothing we can do about that for now, but this is going to be pretty nice. Because these are all Kitkin. What are you? Dies if it had counter, return it. Right. Well. Figure this out. Yeah, they had to kill that. All right, so if it dies now, it comes back. With no abilities. I don't know what else I. Goonburger sponsorship for decked out. Honestly, if the food's good, I'll talk to Nerd Girl about it. Nerd Girl, we gooned on stream. It was really good. Can we get a sponsorship? My 2 little horsies don't like this setup. I don't think I use this on anything right now. Cause like they don't have anything scary. It's just annoying that we can't attack them. Hmm. By the way, apparently she still has the hot Lorax suit on our wish list. And I don't know why. Yeah, so we were talking because we're going to be doing a game with Dr. Seuss characters, and I was like, okay, well, I would like to do the Grinch so that I can be silly, and oh, we can double this trigger. We can double this trigger. Okay, all right, opponent, don't screw this up for me. Right, there's no removal on the board. All right, we're just going to do this. So I was like, okay, I'd like to do the Grinch, but I'm going to request that the Lorax is one of the characters that we do because somebody else can do a very silly, easy cosplay by doing an orange morph suit and just like a yellow mustache. And so the one that she finds and has since found a different one, but still has both of them on there, is this one. And I was like, okay, that's not me though that's doing this. And the person that probably ends up playing that deck is you. Oh, there she is. Yeah, because like there's also this one. Like this is what I'm talking about. That's what I was saying we do. And she has in addition decided that somebody I already have an outfit. That somebody's gonna do that. And I'm like, oh, did they just ruin everything that's fun in the world? Hmm. I I think you're playing the wrong game here though, Nerd Girl, because uh we already know it will be much easier like to convince me to wear the Star Trek like red dress than I think wear orange Lorax leotard. It takes 6 here. I eat one of your creatures. Okay. So we have to get rid of their card advantage here. Oh yeah, Nurgle, were you listening to the stream when we were talking about our new sponsor? Because that's really the important thing here. Oh yeah, Mark, the I'm a big Orange Lorax Leotard fan, but really only their early stuff. Ooh, Bitterbloom Bearer. This is the big card, right? And they got the removal, man. They have got the removals. Gotta admit, this is not looking great. Yeah. Who can draw a relevant spell first? Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we're dead. Because I can't block the Graveshifter or we die to the Curse Crafter. Oh, alright, yeah, good game. I wonder if I should just be mulliganing more aggressively for a hand that is not just okay, but one that, like, really does something. I don't know. Because, like, this seems fine. I think it'd be kind of... nobody would throw this back, but in this day and age, it feels like you do need to do something absurd and not just okay. The Stompling being 4-powered is pretty good here. All right. Yeah, I was like, I kind of wonder if this deck just only functions if I get the double striker. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana. But, like, we got removal. I think we just have to be okay with... I think we just got to be okay with it. Because they currently don't have a blocker for this. All right, you draw cards equal to colors? Dang. Dang. Okay. So these are the only... These both can block this. So we just go shoot one of them. Oh, not that. Yeah, I think I just chill here. We just hold up Flock Imposter to save our one relevant creature. And if they play something that's actually a problem, then we pacify it. They have... I guess they have a stop here. Well, I think they're just taking a forever to figure out if they're blocking or not, but they do have 1 mana available. This thing seems pretty good in a format that's got a lot of little creatures. All right, what billion mana spell have you got for me? Land cycling, crazy. Interesting, you didn't want this? Oh, you needed, oh. Enters X creatures you control get X, where X number colors. Ugh. Ugh. That's not good. So this is 15. I mean, like, sure, I guess. We take 9, and then we really only have to deal with this thing. All right. There's a world where we have lethal on the next turn. If they don't gain a bunch of life. Oh, yes. So I assume then you did not hear about our new business endeavor. We have a new sponsor. They're local. So they still don't have blocks for this. So we just... Yeah, so there's a local burger joint called Goon Burger. Whoa, we win? Do we win? This card good? Card good? I think we win. Yes, Goon Burger. I've placed the order, and it's on its way right now, and we're gonna find out. Okay, so this exile any number of creatures at the beginning of next end step. Return them tapped. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you until my next turn. So I do think this kind of we should do this. All right, so I can get in for 2. I can get in for 5. All right, we will then blight. And then it doesn't really matter. We'll put it here, I guess. And then we play this super busted card, and they are sponsoring. I forget. We should. I need like a hand signal for being jokingly sarcastic, being insincere. I don't think it's worth it to blink anything else here. No! No, they have a blocker! Reveal until you hit X permanents. X is... Ooh! Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Well, look. I just opened Uber Eats and I was like, okay, show me burger. And it was like, I got you. I know what you want. This looks like a bunch of pretty solid cards. Oh my god. It's so close. Like 5 minutes. I can't wait to taste the goon sauce. All right, red, white. More elementals. We have a 2 and a 3, so I should put something that's actually good at attacking down, not necessarily this Kithkin. Because we have that, we have it, yeah. Also, don't you all mean Goon in 60 Seconds? I love that movie. Goon with the Wind. I kind of want to shoot this thing in the face. Oh, you know what's cute? Watch this. I want to see if they double if they double blocked, we could have done first strike damage, then flashed in and saved it. Yeah, I think we just be cool here. We flash in our little flyer. Flash in our little flyer. We rip the double striker off the top. Yeah, what we lock down the 6/5 and play anything else. I think I'd like to be able to threaten this, so with like a land drop means that we can activate this ability. And we still have some smaller removal. It's here. The goon has arrived. All right, I gotta hurry up and finish this game. Another one. Opponent is not making it easy here. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do with this, so... I don't want them doing anything fancy with it. I guess I should have looked at what their card was. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. That seems bad for me. Yes. Veggie and Obosh sharing a goon burger together. Quick, jump under that bus immediately. What, you mean the odd costed double your damage thing? Yeah. Okay. This is dies draw. I can chump for a while. I think I need to kill this. I think that's actually what has to happen here. Yeah, it seems like a great idea. Let's try and race the person with double damage on the board. I think I can do it. No! All right. Goonburger time. I'll be right back. It's here. All right, let me get a little situated. All right. Of course, we also... Oh, you can't see it. You can't see the bottle because it's green, but of our squirt. Okay. Okay. Whoa. One goon burger. Okay. So it's like, it looks like it's like a smash burger style. I guess looks great. That is very good. Mmm. Yeah, I'd be down for the sponsorship. Mmm. Yeah, that's excellent. PDX sliders. I feel like I might have heard of them. I'm down. I wanna explore some more food spots this year in the Portland area. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right, two more for a draft. Two more for a draft. This was a goon choice. Can confirm also that the goon sauce tastes really great. I swear, don't you time me out. Don't you time me out. No! Who times out on early access day? Mm. Mm. I'm curious if the business is maybe Mexican, because all of the sodas that they had were Mexican. It was like, because you all can't see anything, but like this is clearly a Mexican soda. They had Mexican Coke. Don't worry, Matt Dye, you got here just in time for the most important part of the stream, the Goon Burger. No explanation needed. What is going on? We're drafting Lorwyn. I don't know what you're talking about. Choose two creatures control. Draw X, and chosen creatures get +X and trample until end of turn, where X is the difference between chosen creature powers. Cool. And it's choose to, not to target, so they can't blow it out by removing one of your creatures. I think we have to take that. That seems like a really cool spell. Nice. And then we have relevant 1-power creature. Fight N+2. Pretty good. We hopefully end up in a different archetype. We have played a lot of green today. Ooh, creature you control has hexproof from each of its colors. And it's just a 2/2 for 2. That seems pretty great. 3-mana flash in. I don't know. Blue seems kind of open. Blue seems kind of open. Simic is like historically terrible, but I don't think either of these is for this archetype. You draw a card. Simic also isn't one of the supported. Doesn't make sense. There should be support for every 2-color combination in a full draft set. That card seems fun. Maybe they didn't release the whole thing. That also doesn't make sense, I guess. That's so weird, because that's one of the biggest complaints people had about Spider-Man, was that it did not work well as a limited set because only half of the archetypes were supported, or half of the color combinations were supported. Now we have the appropriate soundtrack for the Goonburger. Yeah, because my assumption, as always, is Simic is ramp big spell. And like this card tells me that might be the reality. Very strange. Oh, okay. Some corroboration. That's so weird. Like, it has to be just a mistake that they didn't put them all on there. Because they appear to have something. And this is cool. Like, I'm pretty confident we're in green. I'm not sold on the blue here, but this card was incredible in the Elves deck. Yeah, because also this one, it's clearly... all right, I'm gonna take this. Ooh, Formidable Speaker, love that. That should be fun. Yeah, let's take that. Okay, so now, if we see any, like, bomb creatures, we should take those so that we can tutor for them. Definitely mana dork here. Ooh, ooh, oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Can we go mono green here? I think it'll be rough, but I think it's worth it for this. I think it's very possible we can do a mono green build here. The thirsts we might end up trying to splash for because it makes it easier to find. Especially if we can get more fixing like this. Good night, Jace. Oh, this is gonna be so weird. I can't wait. Yeah, I think we want removal and stuff to hold people off until... So basic land cycling. We never know. We never know what'll happen. All right. This one green card here. We could take the Evolving Wilds to get another landfall trigger, but I don't know that we need that. I think we probably just take the reasonable creature here. Creature enters if you control 3 or more creatures, return a permanent. I think it's unlikely that that will happen. I still don't think we'll have the creatures on board. I don't know. Like, the fact that it could bring this back, I think, is pretty important. Yeah, this. We're gonna have to be very careful about this. I think I probably do want to splash for the Thirst for Identities. Tilling also helps me get there. Yeah, this is 21 playable cards. Like, we'll get to do that. Whoa. we don't have the elves for that. Creature gets +1 for each creature you control, each creature in your graveyard. That also doesn't do much for us. Yeah, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play against this again. I didn't even look at who was drafting with us. Oh, LSV. LSV to our left. All right. I believe so many unforgiving aims. Hey, that's playable. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to get a fork because I also got some messy fries. We got to figure out what our... Oh, we only have like one cut to make. Okay. Yeah, what do we cut from here? That was the ramp, right? Maybe it's this thing. How many creatures do we actually have in this deck? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is one of the weaker ones. Like for what we're doing. And then our only other options here are another unforgiving aim. Like it's removal or a 2/2. And I think we're really going to be about staying alive. And then this is enter draw and then becomes a color. And you can only draw if you have 5 colors. Which is possible technically, I guess. But it cycles in the deck, which is important. Because we do have, what, 2 of these, which produce a color, like, or not produce, but turn a land into a color. I think the only thing now, I just have to decide, do I splash for the Thirst for Identities? Because that digs 3 cards in. Because it also means then we can play Sunderflock. And I think the fixing here supports it, and we wouldn't have to actually run that many islands. Yeah, so if we like drop one of those, add 2 of these, I think we changed their ratio by a lot because of our fixing. I think we don't do the Pukazai. We have 2 of these. These are pretty bad. It was go like... Because the sources we have for this are 1, 2, 3. This can help to dig if we need it. 3. Oh yeah, 4. Searches for a basic. So yeah, 5 fish. This deck is stupid. I still think we're gonna have 3 creatures on the board. Like, ever. This is also tough because our creature-based removal is pretty bad. I guess it's great with the Death Toucher. So we're down to like 13, 12 creatures. Good God. Is it maybe this? Choose 2 creatures you control. So we have to have 2 creatures. Draw X and give X, where X is the difference between creatures' powers. But, like, I don't know that this does much for us. I get, like, it's a way for this to get things through, I suppose. But if we have that on board, we're in good shape. I don't know. The card is just generically strong. Maybe it's crazy to cut it. We definitely need one more cut. And it can't be a land. Okay. Can almost mono green do it? This is pretty much Sapling Nursery or bust. All right, we get to dig 4 deep. We have lots of removal, no creatures. Yeah, we should probably take the creature. All right, I mean, like, I'm not too scared at the moment. The goon fries are also excellent, by the way. I feel like I haven't even seen one of these. Yes! Yes! So we can just slam this right now, but then we don't have the landfall for it. Because next turn, it'll be 3. Or no, it'll be 4, but we can play a land. Yeah, I think we just play creature to block, have them figure that out, and then Sapling Nursery on the next turn. Is this going to work? Is this going to actually work? I also have to be careful to not drop a land first out of excitement. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine to keep that close to the top. Dang, this thing has been so good because of hybrid stuff. But 3-4 reach kind of stops everything. I think this is just draw a card to get a land. Yeah. I knew what I was doing. Ah! This is great. Now it's a little annoying because my elemental thing does nothing here. Yeah, the sapling nursery, a banger, a banger. That's not nice. Now they can get like a tiny bit of damage on me. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Jeez. Lethalia and Gitrog? Yeah, I like that. An island, we'll take that. Use that to kill there, because then I can start to push on them. Oh, that's suspicious. The fact that they're not worried about that damage. That is suspicious. Sure don't like that. Oh, I see. I see. Can they does this like flashback or something? Yeah. Ugh. Wow, they did it. I mean, I got to give it to him. That's kind of cool. You just swing out, right? You just swing out. There you go. There you go. All right. They beat us in a cool way. So, I'm totally fine with that. We both played a game. We got to do our cool thing. They cool thinged over top of our cool thing. Wow, that is not a good hand. Ooh, merfolk, I'm so jealous. I guess I should play this for middle speaker first. Because it blocks good. We grab something for 4, I guess. Maybe Tam. Tam seems good, especially since I can untap it. But this draws me a card. You know what? I think it's actually this. Because now I have a creature that I'm okay to pitch to Thirst for Identity. Ooh, that's pretty good. This is an instant. Great. This tree is so fancy. Wow, okay. Something for free? Nothing for free. I don't know. Is that asking for trouble? Maybe, but I think I value this a lot less than they might assume. Oh, that's cool. Wow, okay, so flashes in for 2, make something a 4/4? Yeah, alright, so I was doomed no matter what. Do I actually have an idea on how to set up a draft with it? Because I'm looking into ways I don't. I feel like there should be like there's a lot of draft sites. But I don't know. It seems like it would make sense you could put custom cards in, but I just don't know. I don't know much about it. All right, now we just got to stay alive. We got to find our sapling nursery. 5 mana. This is just hexproof, yeah, so we don't, not too concerned about that. Here's an 0/4. And then I think we flash in the this because it can reach. Ooh, cube, yeah, Cube Cobra. There you go. This creature enters, return up. Oh, come on. I don't know that we can come back from this. Man, this card is very good. All right, so we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sapling Nursery! Where are you? I mean, we looked at a lot of cards. It's not pretty, but we'll keep it. No, they did our thing! I guess there is a chance here that we can hit our 1 drop. So I'll just play this now. Well, this is not good because now we get hit for 9. Oh, okay. A little less damage. This is still kind of bad for us. I can't believe they did it. They did the thing. Where are you, Sapling Nursery? Need you right now. Because there's also, if we can survive, then I can bounce all of their stuff, except for this. This is a fight. This is, oh, but this is not assigned this is not assigned combat or damage stuff like that. All right. Okay. Yes. Good. Good. Yes. Okay. And then we have bounce all your stuff on deck. We have a changeling, so that it won't be affected. Hey, look, Tristan's command. Returned to him, killed our thing. Jeez. I guess we hard cast this 9-drop. No, nerd girl, we are we tried to go almost mono green to do that big enchantment that has affinity for forests, and it has not worked out so far. But I think if you want to, if we want to swap out, then I am down to do that. Sorry, missed that. What part? Just everything that I said, or you missed that we were doing this build, or what? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're trying to do mono green almost. Like splashing very light for blue. Because of that enchantment that has affinity for forests. But it's not doing well. And then if you want to take over, then I'm down to do that. And yeah, HD, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Is the line between Lorwyn and Shadowmoor is changing. I think we are now dead. I don't think I can block enough now because he's become 4s. Yeah, I can't block enough. Man, we looked at a lot of cards, could not get to it. Could not get to our nursery. Well, I think we're done right now. I think that was a clean 0-3 on Sapling Nursery deck. Yeah, yeah. That just did not work. Yeah. Yeah, it just didn't work. Our only shot was that first game where we had it right away. But then they did that crazy copy elemental thing. I think it's doable. I just needed a lot more. There's that 2-mana spell where you mill 4 and then you can return a permanent. If I had like a couple of those, we could have gotten to it much more consistently. But yeah, we didn't have them. Yeah, I would probably play all day, but as always, in the decked out houses, there's 1 billion things to do. So I have to get to work. So I don't know exactly how this is gonna work. I guess Nurgle will tell me when she's ready to go, like when she's got the setup ready to go, and then I will turn it off and she'll turn it on. From an entirely different place. Ooh. Yeah, just end. All right, everybody. Stay right here. Don't go, because it's just gonna be Nerd Girl. Okay, bye.